Welcome back to more Calamity One Block, where hopefully today I'll actually be able to beat one of the mechs. I think the most likely candidate for that is the twins at this point, but we'll see. First, it would probably be worth getting to full health. It is a full moon, but it is just past morning, which is kind of annoying. Still might be worth fishing anyway. I'm assuming I checked the quest at the end of the last stream. Yes, I can see, I remember that. Okay, so yes, I think fishing might be worth it, even with not perfect fishing power. Not here though, really. Where's my best fishing setup? Could do some ocean fishing, since I've not done any of that yet. Although that's quite a big loot pool. May not be worth doing that. Caverns is probably a good bet, but I need another toilet for that. We could go for a diamond toilet. We can be fancy. Doesn't caverns have more than surface? Potentially, yeah. Although I'm not entirely sure, since Calamity also adds some other things to the surface. The issue with surface is I would have to make a new fishing area for surface, because I don't actually have one currently. I've only got the sky one now. I mean, I could technically still use the lava one. It adds like the what do we call it? The herb bag fish. But you're right, maybe it is better. You could just put some blocks in the ocean fishing one to cut it. That's true. I could, yeah. Let's do that. Oh, I'm forgetting I've not got a thingy on. That should probably cut it down. I do need another toilet though. And I need to activate rain again. Is it worth playing Eternity Mode or straight to Masochist? I think Eternity Mode is worth it. I think especially if you've never played either of them before. It's a good way of getting some of the practice that you would need. So I'm still getting seaside crates despite not getting any of the other ocean things, it would seem. Which is strange. Do you want to optimize this just a tiny bit more? It depends what that involves. I guess I'll take some seaside crates for now. But it is annoying that that's going to overtake my chance of getting titanium crates. Place a block 1 block under the surface, and then throw it at that. I could do that, yeah. Although, would that then not involve me making sure my fishing area is specifically built for that? I suppose this should be big enough still, I think. Yeah, I think that's definitely a little bit quicker. Just 1 block is enough. I don't think I'm getting any discount just now anyway based on fishing power, so there's no reason to not have extra just for safety. It shaves marginally off the line bobber up to the surface, yeah. I think it's more than marginal, to be honest. It does feel quicker. This feels very quick for fishing. Even if my crate luck has run out, it seems. And I'm just getting bass. The issue is, after this, I've got no more sonar potions. I don't think I can make sonar potions, sadly. And I don't want to waste all my bait on bass. Sonar needs coral and that needs real sand. I'm not so sure. Oh, just messed that up. Ah, at least I got one on the next reel. I haven't tested underwater sulfur sand. Yeah, I think it might work. It grows starfish and shells on the surface, so... something worth checking. Also, the item that you're swapping to from the rod to reset the line should be one with no swing animation or empty. This would eliminate the accidental uses of them that slows you down too. That's a good point. I'm hoping to eventually be able to just use another golden fishing rod in that slot. None from 8 of them. That's sad. Okay, good amount of ocean loot. I'm assuming this isn't a way to get sand, because you once you break the sand castle, it's not like it gives you the thing, right? Yeah, I tried Sandcastle, tried Rubble Maker too. Oh, damn. Inner Tube means I'll be able to get a little extra fishing power. Although that would require using flipper potions, which I don't know if I can get. Or maybe equipping the flipper is enough. Shell piles, any use out of them. Magic conch, but I've already got one. If only I could turn them into coral. So I need the molten charm. Okay. Yeah. The lava charm. I could craft that, I think. If I get some buckets filled with lava. Yeah, just 3 buckets. May as well grab this from here. I'm not going to use it for anything down here at this point. What's it called? The Molten Skull Rose. Okay. Then lava waders should just be, yeah. So now I'm almost to Terra Spark boots. All I need really is I can make ice skates. It's just the anklet of the wind that's the issue. Technically, if I mix some jungle grass, I could get that pre-Plantera, but or pre-Aureus, but otherwise it's probably going to be easiest to get after Aureus. I mean, 15 is quite a lot to get from 8 jungle grass, and that's 8 at maximum. I'm probably not going to use all 8. So let's see if any of this works for growing coral. I'm hoping this is still enough for the pylon to work. Yeah. And then let's go see how our thorns are doing. You need cloud for the ice skates. Should be able to do ice skates without cloud. Okay, so this is fully grown, I think. Why not swap the bottom blocks? What do you mean by the bottom blocks? Oh, for the ocean. I'm kind of just testing out if it actually works. I'm not convinced that it's going to work. I could then put a torch here so you can actually see what's going on. Ah, this one in the middle has finally grown to its full length. Oh, if I leave the water in those blocks, it gets removed. I was not aware of that. I thought they would stay. I wonder if going there would allow it to then, this one to grow upwards into this space. If you leave the world, it deletes liquid inside blocks. Ah. Let's just let you guys jump off the side. Oh, you're just going to keep spawning, I see. You say that like getting water is hard. Yeah, I guess. Oh, I did not mean to leave that up there. So if this goes up, I then want it to go up again and out too, I guess, which is all possible. Why do you still have the overdrive in a vanity slot? Good question. I guess I just forgot to take it out. exactly what I just had. Close to getting another quest. I should just sleep there, but realistically by the time I get there it's going to be nighttime anyway, or daytime. Yeah, I just need corruption for most of those. I could make this. Yeah, let's get illegal gun parts for that. If I'm quick. Yes. P90, what's that material for? Oh, very far off stuff. Well, that'll be possible post Moonlord. And this should actually be possible post Jaren as well. Interesting. I don't think the Butcher is any good, but I'm curious. This is the one that gets faster the longer you shoot it. It could be quite good against the twins, to be honest. Depending how much damage it does. You know what would be quite good actually is getting a target dummy. Faster and more accurate. Nice. And for a target dummy, I'm thinking we'll rip this up. Should have some grass seeds in here, I think. Yes. Let's check my quests. Caverns. Caverns I can do. Two bottomless water buckets. Lovely. I'll use one of them for shimmer. That is perfect. So let's keep one of them in here and one of them in here. Yeah, it always gives you two. Nice, nice. You got water through fishing quests. Yes, I did. Now back to sleeping. The most thrilling part of gameplay. This is a bad spot for grass. You will hit the thorns. Not if I use the drill. Or I suppose you mean when I use the... yeah, you're right. If I'm using the thing from the merchant. Which I need to buy, actually. The sickle, that's it. I do want it to be here though, so I can keep an eye on it. But I'll just move it down a few blocks. Do the spikes only grow when a player is nearby? No, but they do require some active management, so... I think we should be getting pretty close to a crimson biome. I can't imagine it being that far off at this point. I say that I'll probably end up being like 300 blocks away. What's the pattern of the spikes? Like a 3x3? No, it's more that they never grow into another spike. So you'll never get two spikes that are next to each other that haven't grown from each other. So like all of these spaces in here will never have a spike or a thorn grow in them, because it would have to then connect to another thorn. What are you waiting for? I am waiting for thorns to grow. And also quests. Thorns and quests. Because quests still get me more sonar potions, which would be nice. Also honey bucket in 2. Oh, that'll be nice. I wonder, could I make the... I won't be able to make the buff potions that use honey fins. But honey itself should be useful. Oh, it's got grass on it there. About 170 thorns. Okay, so... You know, another 5 or 6 hours of this probably. Oh nice, a spider. Let me make sure I don't have my star veil on, in case that somehow hits me, and then spawn stars that break all of these thorns. I don't think this dirt here is doing anything. I suppose it could technically allow this to grow out here, but I don't know if it will with the torch being there. Maybe let's move the torch for now. Would it make sense to put in some back walls to prevent monsters spawning in there? Maybe. They can't break the things themselves at least, so that's not too much of an issue. What could make sense is setting up a place in the sulphurous sea for the aquatic scourge to spawn and sleeping there instead, so that if the aquatic scourge spawns I can take him on. Thinking mainly for farming them, then you won't have to worry about hitting the thorns. Yeah, it depends what I'm going to be farming there, I guess. Another enchanted sundial. Oh, sonar potions. Very nice. That means I can get back on the fishing ground, probably. This isn't going to stack, is it? Because I've already got the glowing one. Already got a sextant, so I don't need that. When are you building the sunken sea, or is it not a possibility? That will be post-Moonlord. It is possible. It's one of the more challenging ones in this run, actually, but it is possible. Should put that in my system, because I might actually be able to make another angler tackle bag soon. I just need another angler earring. Nice. Let's make an actual thing here. An actual sulfur sea. I suppose I could just go with 25 by 40 again. That seemed to work in the other ocean. Ah. Use your mount. Ah, true. I could have done. Go slightly more than 40. That should do. Now, as for how the aquatic scourge spawns, I'm not entirely sure if it's going to need to be off. Make it bigger so it serves as a spawning platform rather than fishing. Okay, yeah, that works. As this aquatic scourge needs sand in the water. Oh, sand's going to be annoying then. For platforms. Okay, I will fish for more sulfurous crates after filling this. I suppose I can also remove this now. Because I need more sulfurous sand anyway. Is it just sulfurous sand, or is it like hardened sulfurous sand or sulfurous sandstone? Has anyone tested what it needs exactly? I'm not sure on anything else, but the sand works. Okay. Maybe just go for sand then to make it easier. Problem is, sand is useful for everything else. whereas the other two things aren't. So if anyone is able to test it with the other ones, let me know. Because if I can use hardened sandstone or what's the other one? There's hardened sandstone and then something else hardened sandstone? I don't know. But it would be good to know if there's an alternative to the sand. I never know if it's quicker to move this or not. Feels like it might be because it spreads out more, but I don't know. I suppose there's no disadvantage to me running around. This is definitely deep enough now, but I'm just going to keep going anyway. Well, you can test it yourself with just first the sand and a blood moon, then do it again with another block. I could do, yeah. Although I'd probably be better testing it with another block, considering they're much easier to come by. Or much less useful, I guess. I don't even know what I would use for Aquatic Scourge, because I kind of need something that's piercing. And I don't really have any good piercing options at the moment. Either piercing or AoE. Dynamite. You should have a control test, so you use sand first to see the spawn rate if it's low. Then it's hard to know exactly if you were just unlucky or it actually doesn't work. I could do testing in the test world though as well. Or if anyone watching wants to, they could do testing in a test world. That would be very helpful. Let's go with that for now. In terms of an actual arena, let's go up 28 blocks. That's 30. Blade Tongue and the Dark Master are good, but flash rounds with the Butcher might work too, but that is more sand. Yeah, sand is the bottleneck for that for sure, and then I still need a Crimson or Corruption for the Dark Master. You've been absent since like day 7 or 8. Yeah, you've missed the stream. You missed the playthrough. Yeah, there just aren't that many good piercing options. Yeah, I think true melee might be best, but I don't even know what good true melee options there are. I mean, there is the cobalt sword, the katana looking thing. Like, that may actually end up being a good option for this. Because I think that ignores some defense. Past Wall of Flesh, what bosses have you killed? None so far. How much has happened since Slime Rain? About this much. A lot. A lot has happened since Slime Rain. Let's check on this actually. It's still slow. I think that's grass there. I'll need to get rid of that. You should make the platform to the edge of the world so you don't fall off the arena. Yeah, I should. Stellar thingy. Oh yeah, Stellar Striker downgrade. Whatever that one is. That should be really good actually. In fact, no, that requires ectoplasm. I was thinking it was like a straight into hard mode thing, but it's not at all. Comet Quasher, yeah, it's going to require ectoplasm, so it's not going to work. Did that just spawn in the sky? What? Yeah, I didn't realize these could spawn just, like, floating. Isn't there an earth elemental thing? That could work, yeah. Can't remember what it's called, but it could work. Aftershock. Yeah, is that the one that spawns, like, rocks from the sky or something? So that could work quite well. I'm actually going to need some campfires, so it's going to be worth collecting up this wood again. I'm looking up the options, and I do hope earth elementals can even spawn. It's possible they can't if they require, like, stone. But I can try it with a blood moon. Oh, we're getting twins tonight anyway. Let's see how that goes. That's probably all I need. Right, I'm thinking just Storm Saber for this, to be honest. Could try Butcher, but I don't think Butcher's going to be better than it. Yeah, let's make sure I've got my additional damage dealers placed down. Okay, Earth Elemental does spawn, it seems. That's good. Oh, Mary. Accessories on, right? Yeah. Oh, I forgot I had didn't have a fast fall mount on. All in all, they're not dealing that much damage to me, though. Until I get hit with the Cursed Flames. I thought you weren't killing the mix till you have a supply of summons for it. I have summons already for them. I have one of each summon, so I'm good to actually give them a try now. Let's go tend to my garden. Breaker Blade could be safer than Aftershock, as being close with no ram dash is really going to hurt. And with not even max HP, it's going to be a really bad time. Yeah. Just back this up. Get home. What else can hay be used for, actually? I could get baguettes. What's better, the fandom wiki or the official? The official, obviously. If you're using the fandom wiki, like, you're just using the wrong wiki at this point. Okay, for the remainder of the night, let's... Can I make a shadow candle? I need Demonite for it, right? Yeah, 3. Oh, graveyard biome. Let me grab a grave, actually. There we go. You know, I could just go actually further along here. I didn't need to use the... Didn't need to get the shadow candle out. Which bit is this? I'm assuming this does spawn in the lower part of the caverns. I've been confused. Lovely. I still get the peace candle, but not the water candle. Does the peace candle override the water candle or something? That'd be kind of sad if so. Buy anything from you? Already got marrow. Could buy a slap hand. Never mind, you're dead. So either earth elementals are really rare or they don't spawn with the current setup. Oh, they're just rare, because there's one right there. Earthen pike, very nice. That's pretty good. Depending on if this pierces, it may be a good option for Aquatic Scourge, because it's still kind of distance. Yeah, Calamity Fandom Wiki started out just as a meme, but then they made a mod to fit the meme. Put on ocean, I can get that now. Just... Okay, and so far, no stuff down here. Bottomless honey bucket, very nice, and golden bug net, so I can now catch lava bait, which I have no reason to do. But honey is interesting, I guess. What can I do with honey? Honey bottles. I can't make that. Honey blocks. Can't really make much of that. I can make crispy honey though, which is fishing potions. Is there not a way for you to get Terraspark boots? Unfortunately, no, from what I can see yet. But once I convert some of my grass into mud, I will be able to get it. If you want a video of me doing death mode twins this way, if there's a reference to that, yeah, you could do. That could be helpful. For boots, the main issue is anklet of the wind, or aglet of the wind, or whatever it's called. I think at this point this isn't doing anything actually. Where it could do anything. Maybe in here. Yeah, that should do. Terraspark boots would be worse in fights than Hellfire Treads, as the debuff is honestly better than 8% movement speed. Yeah, I think so. The debuff is actually quite good, especially the fact that it increases the all fired based debuff damage by 1.5. How's that thorn happened? Confused by that. Oh, that's annoying. Why did I do that? I was just trying to swap this for this, and I must have hit like in between the inventory slots. Okay, that set us back a bit. I was literally just trying to swap these around. Alt F4 quick. Nah, it's not worth it. I don't want to lose other stuff. It's fine. I can just place this here and it'll... Will it even spread from there? I think it needs to be one up for it to spread. I'll be fine. That must have only been like, what, 8 or 9 blocks of it that disappeared. Okay, let's place this here maybe. Alt F4 is worth as it saves at the start of the day. Does it? Okay. If that's true, I have done it. It's just the fish quest redo for you and Earth Elemental Farm, which are both fast. Oh, I've lost the Earth Elemental thing. Well, no, actually, since it saves my player separately, doesn't it? I think I should still have it. No, it doesn't. Okay. Wait, 1:24 AM? Are we sure that it's saved at the start of the day? Why did it start at 1:24 AM there? I hope you have autosave on. I should. Autosave is on, yeah. So I've done the fishing quest for today. Autosave is once a day in the morning, but it doesn't matter what morning, I guess. I mean, my spot here for farming has gone. Does it have my butcher in here? Not butcher. Yeah, I've got the butcher. So it saved some progress at least, but I don't know what I've lost. Either way, I guess let's try and get another Earth Elemental. Just early morning from midnight when you broke it, yeah. Here's that way. Let's go break this peace candle. Let's go up here. Some platforms. So do we need to have the discussion about Terrace Spark boots again since we lost that? Lost what? None of this is worth getting, I don't think. Let's go do our other quest then. Hopefully get the honey bucket. Oh, jungle surface. Kinda deserve that, I guess. What other options are there for Brunelli? You can make the Cobalt Sword, decreases enemy defense by 25% on hit. I mean, I already get the benefit of the Palladium Sword's, like, bonus, so there's no point using that, I don't think. Neither's really worth it, just kill Wall of Flesh or Breaker Blade or Carnage. I thought I might have got Breaker Blade just at one point, but maybe not. Okay, where's... I'm not crafting, I'm just collecting. last time I did it, it didn't go down very quickly with the Storm Saber. So I'm wondering what else I could use to farm it. I could try the Butcher, but that's got a long start-up time. Bananarang might be fast. We'll try it. Okay, Bananarang's pretty good damage, yeah. But I may be able to... Oh, I can't. I was going to try and go through it without dodging, but I think I may have to dodge. Or I could try and just true melee it, using my stars for additional damage. I'm about to die. But I didn't. Obsidian fish close up might be good for the start. Try that. Especially considering I didn't get what I wanted. Last barrel can be upgraded later, but I think I've already got one of them. I guess I'll find out in a second. Yeah, I've already got one of them. Well, nothing. Two different types of keys, I guess. Despite no chests to open them with. To open with them. Let's place down these for a little bit of extra damage at the start. Very close to dying. Thank goodness for regeneration. A breaker blade. Would still be good to get the carnage, I think. So I might keep going. I can also now use the breaker blade against the wall of flesh. Especially for the start of the fight. Yeah, Palladium armor is goated. Oh, I can't turn with this. That's an issue. Doing a lot of damage though. Only wall flesh is also dealing a lot of damage to me. Breaker blade is just a better cobalt short sword, or cobalt sword, as it doesn't reduce defense, it ignores it. Interesting. Did the guide come back yet? Yeah. That Cthulhu gets negative defense. Interesting. Segments at once. Do not tank the mouth and hunger at the same time. The eyes do not have contact damage. Oh. Did not know the eyes didn't have contact damage. Would Meowthrower actually be quite good for Aquatic Scourge? Since that's got quite good piercing. I've already got a better version of this, but... You missed a brick. Oh, I'll try and get that next time I'm there. I'm selling that because I already have a Meowthrower, by the way. It's okay, nothing amazing. I think after the first few seconds I'm not actually getting any benefit from Breaker Blade anyway. The wall itself does have contact damage. Ah. I'll see you later, Donos. Thank you for dropping by. I guess through the night, let's try and get another Earth Elemental. It might actually be worth setting up a better spot for them. I'm wondering if it has to be in the cavern, like the lower cavern layer. Just caverns. So it may be better on the top cavern layer because there's less enemies that spawn there. Like up here. Expanded it a bit more. How does Earth Elemental spawning look? It just looks like any other enemy spawning, really. In the middle here. Yeah, roughly. That destroyer. I guess I could try Breaker Blade against destroyer. It'd be good to get better bullets for my Black Hawk remote, but it's not a priority right now. I know you were saying not to use this, but I do feel like it does a good amount of damage. And getting the probes out earlier does speed the fight up a bit. Like, any extra damage is good. Shut the overlay on. Yes. I mean, the things definitely do work, the clouds. think the clouds might be doing more damage than my swords are, to be honest. Although thankfully, the Destroyer himself isn't dealing too much damage to me. I was trying to go under him, but it seems he decided to go under me. Well, at least the adrenaline stopped me taking as much damage. Okay. I think true melee Breaker Blade is dealing just as much damage as the Storm Saber, which is to say, not much. Just get them back into this. There we go. Oh yeah, Hellfire isn't doing anything, you're right. I'm missing flight speed, I'll say. I think I need the speeds, to be honest. I think we got it. Oh well, we got it. We did get it. And Steampunker has already arrived. Wow, that was obviously very close at the end. Steampunker died immediately. Frogleg would do so much better on that fight. Yeah, I could have used amphibian boots. Amphibian boots would have been a good shout for it. Definitely more of a tanking fight than anything else. Got some better potions now though. What can that be turned into? Ah, just the lore things. Now, is it worth opening this right now or saving it for the hallowed bars? That means Hellborn is on the table now, right? Yes, yes, it means that I can finally break the one block. Don't open the bag. Okay. But what I can do is make... Oh, I need an anvil, that's what it is. See how much I've got of these two. I've got 77 Orichalcum. I don't think I've got any Mithril. Let's go up so the Steampunker will actually move in. That also means high velocity bullets. It means Steampunker wings. Not Steampunker wings, jetpack I guess if I wanted to. What else can cogs be used for? Nothing right now, it seems. Just high velocity bullets. Or nothing useful right now, it seems, at least. High velocity is what you'll be using with Hellborn from now on. Yeah. Other than that, it doesn't unlock much though. Right, so I'll go for a Mithril Anvil probably. Because I've got more Orichalcum. And then an Orichalcum pickaxe. Storm Saber is just fine for Brimmy. Nice. Let's get the light on this. Okay, and then I'm actually going to take a quick break and head to the toilet. I'll be back in a minute. And I'm back. I kind of want to check what would be possible with... Oh, pirates, nice. I might just hide under here while they attack. Although I'm going to have to take them out at some point, am I? Yeah, what can Souls of Might get me? Can't even get that because I would need the titanium sword first. Wow, it really is nothing, isn't it? Literally nothing. Speed Blaster and Stormfront Razor from Mithril. Yeah, let's see what any Mithril bar gives us. Oh, I also have access to Hellstone now, which is interesting. Stormfront Razor isn't possible because of Sea Prisms and Stormline Mandibles, it seems. Mithril Knives are possible though. Speed Blaster is also possible. Wyvern's Call is possible. So realistically, Speed Blaster and Wyvern Scholar are only options that are new, other than like the normal mythical stuff, I guess. And I'm assuming Orichalcum's the same story. Either way, let's go. Oh. I hate events stopping me being able to teleport. Yeah, let's do that. That. Speed Blaster is the only one worth it now. Okay. I can give it a try. Another bed would be nice, I guess, to have more than one spread around different places inside the world. Other than that, though, I don't think I can get anything from the pirates right now. I was like having a discount card. Yeah, it doesn't harm, I guess. How rare is it in a Blood Moon? I'm not sure yet. I haven't tried yet. I don't think they're asking how rare is a Blood Moon. They're asking how rare are aquatic scourge spawns when you have a Blood Moon. And I don't really know, to be honest. Really just build out this platform here so that the enemies can get to me, ironically, because it'd be quicker because I can kill them. Speed Blaster has a ram dash with a 5-second cooldown, and you get a fire rate and accuracy boost for that cooldown time. That's exciting. We're gonna have to try that then. Oh, another golden bed. Perfect. Why not let them run into your lava pit? I could. Yeah, discount card is nice to have. even though money really won't be that much of an issue in this playthrough. Oh, there's another discount card, I guess. Eventually Shimmer might come in handy to convert them, but probably not. The issue now is that all of my NPCs are dead. I should really keep these doors closed more often. Not that it makes that much of a difference, they seem to just want to die anyway. Okay, Speed Blaster. Gonna need to head down here to use the whatchamacallit, the pylon to get to Ocean. Check how the thing is doing. Grab the Speed Blaster first, actually. Or the paintball gun at least, and then I can upgrade it into the Speed Blaster. Okay, it's all looking good, I guess. This one can still grow up and then along a couple. Could place another one here, I guess. Other than that, I think it's all good. Do not mess up. Yeah. I'll try my best. It's bound to happen at some point though. Right, let's have a look at this thing. That doesn't seem like a dash. Propels you while moving. Ah, okay. So it's just side to side. It's not like, what do we call it, that goes vertical. Yeah. Yeah, it's not omnidirectional. Okay. So what I can do then is switch to Ranger. But do I want to switch to Ranger with Palladium armor, or do I want to switch to Ranger with either Mithril or Orichalcum? I feel like Palladium might just be safest, because the regen is really nice. It's definitely the tankiest set that I've got access to. Seems decent if the DPS is good. Yeah. I wonder how it does against the Quack Scourge, if the dash can allow me to get past it. I know it's single target, but do the blobs like linger and deal damage or anything? I stuck with Palladium. Palladium is really good, but Mithril has the best DPS. Also Fire Wings and Abaddon. Yeah, Abaddon will be good to get. What is it that drops Abaddon again? I know it's an enemy in hell, but the range on this isn't very good. I'll say that. Red Devils, okay. You need to be dashing every 5 or so seconds to make it worth it. Okay. I can try that for sure. Let's just wait for night, and then I'll probably just keep using the melee set for now while I'm farming, to be honest. I suppose I could speed up the rate at which night comes. Down here, can enemies spawn above actually? Because I can hit more enemies at least, which is nice. The 5-second shot does pierce 3 targets. Oh, so it might be quite useful for the Quack Scourge then. Oh, can't put a high summon. I guess enemies can still spawn up there. Of course, it's going to be hard to replace the homing aspect of this. I feel like the homing aspect is part of it. Oh, Fire Feather from the first one. Lovely. Is Flame Wings just a melee boost actually? Because if so, I may just stick with melee over the Speed Blaster. Yeah, just melee. 10% overall damage isn't anything to be scoffed at. Depends on your aim. Yeah, Paint Blaster doesn't seem to have great range. So I'm worried about the aim in that regard, because with Brimstone Elemental you kind of want to keep your distance, for the most part. And it's gravity affected as well. So I feel like Storm Saber might just be safer. Another Fire Feather, wow. It's a lot of them, all of a sudden. get range and accuracy from the dash. It could work then. An unholy trident as well. Not going to use it, but good to have as an option. Let's hope the 1 in 7 is generous today. Is that for the Abaddon? Because that's not too bad, all things considered. What's a Mandible Calvera? What? Oh, that's the name of you. Slap hand for some fun. Here, does Slap Hand actually not deal that bad damage? Seems alright. 158 true melee. Not bad. Brimstone Elemental isn't a long range fight. It is when you're bad. There's Abaddon there. What do I want to use that instead of? I imagine Brimstone Elemental is going to be immune to fire damage, so probably my treads. Another fire feather. Have they increased the drop chance of those or something? Because I thought it was quite rare. You should be testing the speed blaster here probably. Okay, yeah, it does definitely give increased range. Against a bigger target, it might work quite well. I still took damage during that dash there. Are we sure that it's a ram dash? Do you watch anime? No. No, I don't. Let's try... Yeah, I took damage. And that wasn't from a projectile, that was just... contact damage. I think it's worse DPS than Storm Saber. I know I'm wearing a melee helmet right now, but even still. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, this feels worse than, yeah, feels worse than Storm Saber. Even just like vibes alone. The fact that it's not foaming. The fact that it's got gravity. Makes it harder to use and the damage isn't higher, so there's literally no point in using it. Is there any upgrade to this there? No. Lava bat. Let's get you added to the list. Yeah, it looked like it was RAM on the wiki, but maybe not after seeing it in game. Yeah, that's fair. Wiki once again being not perfect, but still much more useful than not having the wiki. Let's get money from you, I guess. I'm gonna miss the extra 60 life, I'm not gonna lie. I really do just need to finish the fishing grind to get full health. Let's retire this. After 0 use. You should start dipping ore probably. Yeah, I'm thinking I'll start that. Let's just check in on this. Okay, I can move that along a bit. Let's get a little bit of hay there. Can move this one along as well. Abaddon Reforged. Yes, I should get that actually, you're right. I also might have to start expanding this to each side a bit more. But hopefully not by too much. That should maybe be around 200 now. Thinking maybe this far should be enough with a 3-block gap. It's sad that these thorns will probably not see any use, as Aureus is not far off. Realistically, if you just play only for that, then 2 hours and you have infinite dart. Yeah. it's not looking great for the thorn tech. Unfortunately, they just take too long to grow. There's a good chance they would have been better served as a place for growing mushrooms for regen potions. Sorry for invalidating thorns. It's all right. In a way, you've saved time in the long run. Okay, let's head home. Let's check what the fishing quest is for today. Glowing mushroom fields. Technically I could get that, but it would probably take a lot of time to grow. Well, you got really lucky on that destroyer kill. I did, yeah. Very, very lucky. I beat it after dying. When it comes to Abaddon, what are we thinking I swap that out for? Maybe the counter scarf? Is counter scarf going to be that useful against Brimmy? Either way, what I can do now, let's break the sharpening station, is I can finally, for the first time since the start of the game, break the Infernal Swavite. I'm going to leave that one there. Yeah, let's just keep dipping here actually. I don't need to dip it in the underworld. Making the crags to the very left of hell is the way to go for not having to break the wall of flesh arena to make space. Yeah. I did wonder about making it right on the right of hell though, so I had a good way of accessing the bottom of the abyss. You just pull the stick down from the sulfur sea. Yeah, but if I'm not in water, then that could cause issues. I was thinking I'd use like bubble blocks at the top of the Brimstone crags to then get into the abyss. I don't mean in the biome, but beside it. Oh, I guess, yeah. But then I still have to get into it somehow. don't need luck for this wave out. It's thankfully a high enough chance of duping that luck doesn't really play too much of a part. But yeah, thank you for dropping by. You go into it from the side. Yeah, I would just have to have a platform, I guess, leading into it. Okay, so I need exactly 101 Infernal Swave out for a biome. But then more would be nice as well. Because I can make unholy cores with them and make some stuff out of that. You can just make a wall of bubble block center. Yeah, that's true. You need way more than just 101, as the arena needs to be in the biome so Brimmy doesn't enrage. I think one layer should be enough to have it all in range as well. So I could just do one long layer of Infernal Swave out. In fact, I probably need walls as well, actually. I suppose anything I place down to fight Brimstone Elemental, I can always pick back up later to use for Unholy Core. What else can I use it for? Okay, so I need Hellstone Core for that. I can actually make this, surprisingly. I could make this later on, after Calclone. Could make this for a better summon, potentially. I don't know if it's a better summon or worse, though. Throws a blade that splits on enemy hits. I've heard Brimstone Sword is good, or is it the Brimlash that's good? I feel like one of those I've heard is quite good. That's post-Plantera. It's not a summon, more so a whip alt. Ah. Oh, I'm still gonna need an evil biome for the Charred Idol. So I'm definitely gonna want to wait until later to do Aureus. Let's get my sharpening station back down. So yeah, for now this doesn't unlock too much. Is it the next quest I do that gives me... I think I need to do the honey quest again, don't I? Yeah, I need to do the honey quest again, and then I think the one after that should give me infinite lava bucket. Which will make creating the arena for this much easier, or the fishing area for this much easier. Brimstone Sword should be decent and Brimlash is meh. Okay. Are we in pre-hard mode? No, we are in hard mode now. Okay, so thorns are needed. Let's stick at it with the thorns then. I don't think there's really anything I can get in the Brimstone Crags other than Brimstone Elemental at this point, right? Like, there's no real progression benefit to being there. Brimlash is really bad for anything that moves much. Plantera is the only okay target for now, but even then better options exist. Yep, Hellstone I guess is the benefit. What can I do with Hellstone? Could make more upgrades for my storage. Make all this stuff. I could upgrade that to the Hellkite later on. No, cannot make that. I really need to see the ones that are materials only. I have Desolation I could make. Could start farming Halclone now. Firestorm Cannon, does that upgrade? Ah, that's much later. Rock's Caliber, no, stone is not possible. I think that's really it, isn't it? Flamerang, no, can't get that. I doubt I'll be able to upgrade Imp Staff. Yeah, it's going to need Purified Gel. Yeah, I don't know if Hellstone actually gives us much. Outside of Unholy Cores, that is. Spectral Storm Cannon is a really good option for Moonlord and apparently even Deus. Interesting. I'll maybe try that then. When it gets to that point. Right, how wide is this at this point? So it's 30 and 27. So 57 wide, 7 tall. So there's 399 potential blocks within this area. So if we say that two-thirds of them are thorns, then we've got 263 thorns. Very rough estimate. It could be that only half of them are thorns, in which case we'd have about 200. Melee will still be better probably, but who knows in this run. Yeah, I feel like Melee, it's hard to ever be better than Melee. In Calamity at least. I guess we are just under 200 now. Okay, so I probably will need to expand it a little bit. Probably just a few more blocks this way, I imagine. Summoner gets pretty good post Exos and Escal. Yeah, once there's nothing else to fight, Summoner suddenly becomes decent. mean, Summoner's not bad in Calamity at any stage. It's just more so that melee is too good in Calamity at most stages. So there's very little reason to use anything else in a challenge run like this. Glad I managed to get away in time from that. That off and then let's just teleport home. Okay, I guess there's no point in waiting for that to happen and wasting time. So let's go have a look at building out a Brimstone crags. I'm still in my mining armor. Just realised that. Do you want to try and expand it up, but only from the sides into a U shape, so you have a spot in the middle to grab the blocks if needed? That might be worth it, yeah. Do I need to go all the way to the left? I'm assuming there's no reason I can't just do it here. Is there any reason why I shouldn't build here? Not really, just so you have enough space to make it your de facto hell arena for things like Providence and Cygnus. Well, I can always expand to the side. What I might do is build like a 10 by 10 block here or something. Or a 20 by 10 block, something like that. A 10 by 10 works. God, it's hard to see in hell. Turn backgrounds off and zoom in to see better. Okay, we are now in Brimstone Crags, so I imagine we can get rid of all but that. And then does it still need to be 300 for lava fishing? I imagine so. I may just go all the way down to the bottom because I'm not going to be using this space for anything else. So what's that, 30? So then this needs to be 10. But I will do 11. Or 12. 12 I'll do, just for the sake of it. Any bosses since Destroyer? No, nothing new. Okay, so once I fill this with lava, just place this over here. Should have a good spot for fishing in the crags. Yeah, I feel like there's no point in me using crags fishing until I've got... Well, I suppose I could kill you guys. Make houses to get the pylon. Yeah, good call. Tell you what, let's just make the houses speedrun houses. After you get it, you don't need NPCs for it to work. Is that true? Interesting. How much harder would this be in a secret seed or infernum? In certain secret seeds, it's impossible. Like in Don't Dig Up, it's impossible because you can't spawn King Slime without extra health. Time Eternal. I'm just gonna check that's actually big enough. Yeah. Okay, so in that case, what do I want to move in here to get the pylon? Who likes it in hell? Oh, you're invisible, that's why you... Not invisible, but not very visible. And you also go through blocks. Very nice. Okay, who do I want to move in here then? Crag just needs one guy and it can be anyone. Oh, interesting. In that case, who do I want to torture most? Who do I not need most? I guess the pirate I don't need. And I may as well move the bandit here as well, just to make the rest of these guys a little bit happier. May as well keep this a town for reduced enemy spawn rates. Oh, got a start of our health thing. At least that means enemies can't spawn there now, which is nice. You don't need any NPCs for the pylon to work, so you can remove the houses after getting the pylon. I might keep it just for now, because, you know, less enemies spawning. It's going to be nice when I'm fishing, at least. I can go home without having to worry about that despawning or about getting back there. And it's about to be day. Let's get another toilet. Are these now not spawning because of the platforms on top? I'm guessing so. Even though they will never be able to grow that tall in the first place. Pirates again, God. And jungle surface. Can't do the quest anyway. What enemies would be spawning when all blocks are on screen under lava? Well, that's not what it's always going to be like. Sometimes there will be enemies able to spawn. I really need to make a place where I can actually farm enemies for events and stuff without this being the solution. Put this in the middle, can I hit both sides? Just, yeah. Yeah, if pirates are going to be an ongoing thing, I need a better way of dealing with them than this. Never seen the beginning of a Terraria Skyblock world. Well, most of them don't look like this, to be fair. This is quite a specific and slow start to a Skyblock. Especially if a Skyblock starts you with Shimmer, it's going to be much quicker than the start of this one. Soul of Night next major progression. I guess, yeah, you could say that. Anarchy Blade and Regenerator for high chance to insta-kill enemies. Interesting. Another golden bed. I think that's me got like 4 now overall. Keep you at 50% HP to activate the Anarchy Blade effect. Oh, gold coin. Don't know if I've got a Deadeye banner yet. I definitely do. Okay. Let's just continue building out our banner collection, I guess. Here's the traveling merchant. assuming I'm not going to teleport without. Yeah. Ah, down here. Okay. I don't know what the traveling merchant could actually sell right now that would be useful, but we'll keep an eye out anyway. Nothing today, at least. And another jungle one. Okay, let's go check on our thorns. It's looking good. We're getting there. Slowly but surely. Alright, I don't want to go back home before there's enough NPCs for a pylon to work. I'm wondering if I just start using lava bombs. Yeah, let's use some lava bombs. Oh, you're selling the gun now. Is that any good? Is the deep core any good? I suppose I can actually probably fill these just here because there's a bit of lava there. Although it seems not enough. However, I think if I get like you, should be alright. Okay, that might actually be exactly the amount I need. And then I'll put my toilet here. Let's put you in there. Let's get Bass statue down for the sake of it. And then I'm going to head to the toilet before I start fishing, so I'll be back in a minute. And I'm back. Let's get started fishing then. Yes, I kind of don't know whether I want to not fish anything up right now. No, I probably don't want to fish up the shadowfish and crag bullheads. Coastal demonfish, maybe. Realistically, I'm in it for the crates though. Havoc fish, I guess. May as well. Charred lasher, money. Oh, dragoon drizzlefish. It's pretty hard mode, but who knows, maybe it's useful. Oh yeah, happy birthday, Terraria. You're getting old. See what coastal demonfish can do actually. Just Hidal stew. Even with the 50 seconds of potion sickness, I don't think it's worth it. A happy birthday to your dog as well then. Everyone's got a birthday. Is your dog also 14? What are you fishing the crates for? They can contain hellstone, which is going to be very helpful for very few things. It's not the only way to get hellstone, but it is the only way for now. Eventually, with Shimmer, there will be a few other ways to get hellstone. But yeah, for now it's the only way. She's 10 now. It's weird that Terraria is older than a like fairly old dog. It doesn't feel like an old game. Mods help, yeah, that's true. I guess since it's always updating as well, well, not always, but since it's got frequent updates over the years that change quite a lot about the game, it does keep it feeling fresh. Just wondering, where has my clock gone? Like, why am I not seeing time anywhere? Or am I just losing it? Accidentally blended it out. Maybe. Just re-enable it. How do you disable it? Crate pot is out. Oh. Yeah, how do you re-enable the time? When your inventory is open, there's a road. Ah, there we go. How did I never know that was a thing until now? Certainly getting a lot of Brimstone crates. So hopefully Hellstone will not be an issue very soon. This run is about learning Terraria mechanics, big or small, right? Yeah, pretty much. There's so many niche things that have almost been designed specifically for this run. Like, I don't think people have used thorns to make a crimson in the past. I don't think people have used the mining armor set bonus to make a crimson, to make a brimstone crags before. I don't think people have done what I'm gonna do to get the cultist. Yeah, Brimstone Elemental isn't mandatory, but definitely very helpful. I'm catching the Dragoon Drizzlefish thinking they're going to sell, but they're probably not going to sell for much, all things considered. How did you get Brimstone Crag with mining armor? By duplicating the Infernal Swavite, and once you've got 101 of them, it forms a Crag's biome. Also, nobody for sure has used monoliths to dupe dirt. Yes, that is 100% something that no one has done before now. Well, not 100, I'm like 99.999% sure no one has done that before. Because there has never been a need to do that before. Even the other time that someone's done a Calamity Skyblock on YouTube, which was by Glasta, they started with dirt, like enough dirt for dirt bombs, so they would have no need for monolith dirt. Yeah, 84 silver. Wasn't worth catching these, really. Shadowfish. I'll keep them for the rogue potion. Coastal demonfish. I don't know if I can even make this because of the abyss gravel. So it is kind of useless. And then crag bullhead is also useless. Yeah. Oh, I can get new potions from this. Infernal potions would be helpful. I could make them already, but having them just helps. So not that much hellstone from that set, realistically. Did I get some greater mana potions? Did I get greater healing potions from that, actually? I think I did. Which is kind of helpful. But yeah, I can now make Unholy Core. I can make 7 of those, it seems, with what I've got. Which is enough for the Brimstone sword. What quality of life mods do you have on? Just magic storage. Can you even dupe Hellstone as it's more of a stone alt? I don't think you can. Let's test it just to make sure, but I'm pretty sure you can't. Oh no, you can. Nice. I thought someone had tried that and said no, but... Should I place a peace candle here? I wonder if the reason that it doesn't glow in vanilla is because it glows automatically though. Rather than because it's not considered an ore. Yeah, it's definitely duping, which is good. Although it might be quicker to get it from fishing than it is from duping, to be honest. Why would Hellstone be an alternate form of stone? Because it's got stone in the name. Alright, we'll stop there. That's a nice number to get. Right. Okay. Let's see what we can do with some unholy core. Put it in here. So if I make 10, that'll leave 6 of this left. So I don't know if I want to make 10, or if that's slightly too many to make. I need to decide what I'm making first. Probably just the Brimstone sword for now, right? To see if it's any good. It's got a right click attack as well. Okay. The arrows are good, but you don't have a decent bow to use them with. Well, is the Brimstone bow any good? I'm actually feeling the speed increase from my wings for the first time in a while. Surface tundra. So annoying that after having to relog, I ended up losing that thing. Right, maybe you need to do some fishing here for sulphurous crates to get the quack scourge on the go. I think it's pretty mediocre, and I don't think it would be better than Storm Saber for Brimmy. Yeah, Brimmy is actually fairly far off, all things considered, because of the thorns needed for her summon. So I think Aquatic Scourge and maybe one other mech are still next on the chopping block. And for Aquatic Scourge, I want to make a toilet. Just build a little box for myself. Oh, I can build a box like that. Nice. Hopefully this is safe. Oh, it's going to cause issues. That needs to be a platform. Okay. But that should work, yeah. The arrows are just really good, and I think the bow shoots 3 at a time. Oh, you think for Aquatic Scourge, the bow and arrows might be good then? Yeah, because it also does a debuff, and as long as Aquatic Scourge isn't immune to that debuff, it should be pretty decent, I think. Won't he enrage outside the water in death mode? Is that a thing? Is that not like Inferno mode or something? Oh, I'm getting hydrothermal crates now. So I should have new things in them now that I've defeated the Wall of Flesh as well. Which I might be able to upgrade. That is not the case. Okay. Infernum, you have to fight the first 2 phases underwater. Yeah. Yeah. I figured it might be something like that. I should have a rain going now, actually. Can it still have me not to? Oh, I'm forgetting. Yeah, I can't actually do that here because it's just going to start an acid rain. The one place I can't really fish with the acid rain going. I'm also using my my damage loadout, which isn't smart. Right, let's get through this quickly. Any water candles to put down? Yeah, I wasn't thinking I would get the event. I wasn't going for new things or anything. I just made the mistake of spawning it without thinking about it. Can't you get the reindeer from the abyss crates so you don't need to deal with the event? Yeah, hopefully I will. Hopefully I'll get that, like, right now. Is there anything useful you can get from the asteroid? Not at the moment. It's all pretty hard mode stuff right now. Maybe after Aquatic Scourge, yes. Like, I'll be able to get a new sentry that'll be quite decent. Sand? Sand I will get from the crates. Pretty sure you can fish in the astral biome too. I can, yeah. I need to get that set up at some point as well. Because I may be able to use meteor bars for something. It'd be good to have them in my storage in case that's the case. Yeah, I mean more like soon, Ori. Like I know I can make those eventually, but for right now I don't know if I can use meteorite for anything. Yeah, just saying meteorites uses in the front. Yeah, fair enough. Hello, NR941. Welcome to the stream. Is this your first one block stream? If so, I imagine you're probably very confused as to how I have so much more than one block now. be fair, there hasn't been as much fishing so far as I worried there might be. I worried that for a while fishing would be all I would be able to do. But it's not been too bad. Just like a little 8-minute period here and there where I've got potions, like, all things considered, it's been okay. Okay. Let's collect all this even though it's useless. Sawtooth shark I will use. Oh, it's got -1 axe power actually. But it doesn't swing, which means it's one less thing to worry about while using the... Well near the thorn biome. Nothing in there. Not much in there really. I was hoping for a lot more and a lot more sulfur sand and stuff within it. Oh, but I apparently got sulfurous stuff in here. Ah, 20 sulfurous sandstone. I can place that down at the first light pit actually. That's kind of useful. My favourite light pit. Good. Does purification powder make real sand? Unfortunately not, no. I've even tried like placing it before the Hardmode conversion to see if that worked, and it doesn't. So there's no way to get real sand until post-Moon Lord, which is sad. Sulfur sand does not get corrupted, no. What I'm going to do is place down a bunch though and hope that I get an aquatic scourge spawn at some point. We're getting urchins. Wasn't getting them before. Maybe Effigy of Decay, you should have enough materials for them. I don't know what that would help with, really. Does that not just stop you getting sulfurous poisoning in the sulfurous sea? just a quality of life thing. Ah. It also gives you water breathing. Yeah, I probably don't need it, all things considered. What I will do is maybe dupe some more unholy cores, make the Brimstone Fury. Because other than that, my best bows are probably like Mithril or Orichalcum repeaters. And then that plus some Cinder arrows might be a good way of taking out the Quack Scourge. Oh, but this converts wooden arrows into 3 brimstone bolts. I wonder if those are going to be better than the thing that I've got. Either way, I need to get dupe in, so... Did not mean to press down there. And that's why I disable block replace usually. I think it's so useful that it's not worth disabling, to be honest. It's more useful than it is a hindrance. At least to me. Selectively activating it. Yeah, I guess it depends what you're used to. If you're used to it being active all the time, it's probably not as big an issue. But if you're used to selectively activating it, then having it active all the time would feel a lot worse. Yeah, I don't know how useful it would be to do that, because it just means placing down more layers, I guess. It's the placing that takes the time rather than the mining. Yeah, just destroy or defeated so far. And I think Aquatic Scourge or Twins next seem to be the most likely. What's the status on the thorns? I haven't actually checked in on the thorns in a bit. Should probably do that after finish duping this. Can't believe mining armor is still holding the playthrough together. Okay, 100's probably enough for now. Just need to make sure I don't overdo it with the unholy cores. Let's make the bow for now, which I think is just 5. And what's it called? It's called the Brimstone Fury. Can try it out with the wooden arrows for now. Oh, okay, so there's like no gravity on this at least. That's nice. Be interesting to see if it pierces at all. If it pierces, then it may be really good for Aquatic Scourge. It looks like it does pierce. Okay, yeah, this could be really good against Aquatic Scourge, even without the Brimstone arrows. Pierces 2 enemies. That's not crazy, I guess. Although, how often are you getting Aquatic Scourge in a situation where you can hit more than 2 segments? And considering the fact that there's 6 hits per shot, it's quite a fast fire rate as well. It could work well. The Brimstone arrows would be quite expensive because they require Hellfire arrows already. So it's 2.5 Hellstone bars per thing, plus an unholy core. It's quite a lot of Hellstone, I'm thinking. Hey, I can actually do that one now. And then let me check on the thorns. Can't you buy Hellfire arrows? I can, yes, that's a good point. It's a really good point. Okay, finally got my bottomless honey bucket back, which is nice. There's not too much I can do with it. Finally, now you can get fly meal. True, true. I've been waiting for this. Right. Let's check. That feels wrong. 7 is always my thing. Okay, let's swap this out. How are we looking? This one's gone quite far. This one can be moved over. block, one set of blocks. This one could go down here, I guess, since they do prefer going upwards. I think we need to come along a bit now. Although we could do the U shape now. And bring the sides in, actually. Might be worth doing that. Yeah, it might be worth doing that, actually. Just block it off like that. Because they should grow faster upwards than they do to the side. So then if I make this 7 wide, I should still be able to get to it. Or maybe even just 6 wide. Yeah, let's just go 6 wide. No, let's go 7 wide, because then it's going to stay 7 wide across the whole thing. Keep it consistent. Roof on it for now. Let's make that the roof. No, let's make this the side, and then I only have to replace a few blocks. And then there's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, that should hopefully grow a bit faster now. Trying to check if I've actually got this equal on each side. So 8, 8, yeah. Let's grab my hay. Yeah, honey blocks are possible, but hive blocks aren't, unfortunately. Which is what I would need for Queen Slime. Stingers hopefully shouldn't be that far off. Not that they'll unlock much. Okay, you're back. Yeah, I've made a little bit of a U shape here, and I'm hoping that that's just enough space to get a crimson biome going. Actually wondering, I don't know if this one here can grow any further. I think what I'd be better doing is moving that up 1 block here. Yeah, I made the Brimstone Fury while you were away, Bone Reaper, and the wooden arrows conversion seems like it might do decently against Aquatic Scourge. I'll need to test it out, but it does pierce 2 enemies and shoots 3 bolts that aren't affected by gravity. So I think it could be pretty good. Especially considering it's, unless you line it up and make it part of your like movement pattern, it's going to be hard to get the Aquatic Scourge more than 2 pierces anyway. Because a lot of the time you're going to be hitting them from the side rather than from the front. Cinder arrows are more so AoE than piercing. This may be worth still using them then. The issue is that sorry, had a bit of a coughing fit there. The issue is that they're piercing that they're expensive, should I say. Even with the ability to buy Underground Tundra is useless. Even being able to buy from the Demolitionists the Hellfire arrows, there's still 1 unholy ore per, or 1 unholy core per 250. It's doable for sure. Grab another slice of cake. I'll maybe get 1,000. 1,000 is probably enough. So then I would just need 4 unholy cores. How many do I have? Oh, I've got enough for 4, yeah. just buy a whole stack. It's not like you don't have money. Well, it's more that I was upgrading them to cinder arrows, so there'd be no point in having a full stack for that. What I should do is get the thingy from the arms dealer, the ammo box. That'll help. Don't want to move things around here a bit. Probably don't need the extractinator right next to me. And then I can move this along one. Remove the slice of cake here, and then move the enchanting sundial here. Then I also need to make campfires for my arena. 3 should probably do, but I will make a few more. And then where's my bass statues? I thought I had some. I maybe have some in my piggy bank. Running out of iron. Archery potions. Yes, archery potions would be good. Have I bought a katana yet? Maybe worth it to then... No, Omniblade is going to be outpaced by the time it's available. I'm going to buy another few stacks of Dynasty Wood, because I can always shimmer it into Dirt Post Moonlord. And normal wood. How am I doing on sake? I'm good on sake. Yes, my bass statues are in here. Let's make a few archery potions. The issue with Aquatic Scourge is this is all the sand and stuff I've got, so there's not much chance of him spawning. Let's put this here and then go until it runs out. Okay, that. I should be placing this one up, I think, as well. I think I can go one higher. Check that, though. Yeah, yeah. Submerge your acid wood farm, maybe. Less wood, more snack. Yeah, yeah. It may be worth doing that. I think I'll actually get this whole thing covered with just 2 statues. Yeah, that's me covered fully. And then get a slice of cake here so I can get it when I need it. And you're right, yeah, I may as well put down all of this. Although that might then be too far from my NPCs. I still want my NPCs to be able to use the pylon. Or I still need the sulfur sand to be close enough to use the pylon, should I say. So yeah, I think I'm going to keep it like it is. What I need to do is go through my inventory, because I've got way too many things in it right now. I'll keep that, I guess. I don't even know what I can remove though. That's kind of all I want to get rid of. Well, instead of moving them, I might just do more fishing. How's my fishing power looking? Not great. Yeah, I might sleep a bit and then fish a bit. Hopefully I'm not far off a crimson. I feel like it's on the horizon. Just more fishing will take longer than just building a few houses. No, but I'm going to need to do the fishing anyway. It's just a matter of when I do it, you know? So there's no point not doing the fishing early. And I'm going to need to do the sleeping as well, so there's no point not doing that early. So that might be out of range now of being able to grow. So let's move you up here. Let's get that equipped. You just need the biome to get aquatic scourge, and you have enough planting mush probably, so no need for the fishing if you can kill aquatic scourge now. Yeah, but the sand is useful from the fishing anyway, for everything that I need glass for, which isn't much admittedly, but still useful to have. And I'm still fishing for health as well. What do you need it for? It's just nice to have glass sometimes. You know? Sometimes you just gotta have some glass in your world. For building, for making different things. Glass is pretty, exactly. I'm gonna use it for all the gemstone walls that I need to make. And starry blocks. I forgot what starry blocks are, to be honest. Been showing up here more than a few times, so might as well say hi. Well, thank you for showing up, Elliot. It's good to see you here. And thanks for watching the videos and streams. Definitely helps the channel quite a lot. Solar Eclipse is new. Could be interesting. May as well take it on. Although other than vampire wings, I'm not sure what I can get in the pre-Plantera stage. Other than killed. Guess I can't get killed so much if I'm in here though. I need to block my NPCs in, however. Because they will get killed. Moonstone and Neptune Shell. Well, I've got a Moonstone already, but Neptune Shell, I guess, could be helpful. For something, maybe, at some point. Let's, can I place that in here? Yeah, that should hopefully deal with enemies that are over there. Build the mob farm and mobs are spawning below more than they're spawning in the farm. That is probably because there's blocks down there that are allowing them to spawn. Either separate blocks or you've built it too far down. Or too far high. Too high up. Yes, that's the word. Let's block this off because it's annoying me that they're coming in. Death Sickle is postal mix, so that's not available either. That's very sad. Don't know what this suspicious donut is. There's Neptune Shell. I think that's pretty much the best item I can get from this. Oh, it's a Topsy pet. Never mind. So just extending the bottom would do. Yeah, if you just mine another like 2 or 3 blocks from the bottom. Because the measurements that I give in the video are exact. So if you're even 1 block out, enemies will be able to spawn down there. And it's very easy to be 1 block out, to be fair. Okay, there's broken bat wing. Maybe useful if I'm using ranged rather than melee. Bat hook. I might stick with dual hook for now. Oh wait, I've got the Moonstone, but I can get the Moon Charm, but I can get the Moonstone, you're right. That is a bit of an upgrade. And I've got one right here. Unfortunately, I won't be able to upgrade it to the next version, so it will just be during night that I'll get those buffs. Moonstone is still important though. Moonlord does inflict night wither after all. Yeah. Although you can counter that by just not getting hit. Which I've never been too good at. But I can try. It's gonna be a long night. Bat hook is just better at least till celestial hook. Okay, I'll use that then. I do like the ability of using the dual hook with 2 hooks though. Like you can still shoot one out while you've got one shooting out. I finally finished on my uni assignment so I can watch this for longer. I'm glad to hear it. Is this you done for like the semester, or is there more to do? Okay, I have too many moonstones. Done for the semester. I get back in October. That is a long time off. Wow. What's that, like 4 or 5 months that you've got off? Very nice. For some. I think when I was at uni, it was like I would finish maybe end of May, start of June, and then I'd be back in September. So I guess it's not crazy different, but it feels different, you know? Is there even any weapons I can get from this at this point? I don't think there's a single weapon I can get. It's just an annoyance. I may as well stop doing it right now and then just go do something else while it's in eclipse. Okay. What do I want to do while it's eclipsing? Could just wait it out here, but I'm not going to be able to sleep, so it's going to feel silly being at my Thorns farm. Get you to jump over. I'm assuming Sundial can't. Oh, Sundial can skip it. Nice. So we'll do that then. Watch there be another one the next night. Skylicks and surface. May as well just do that here. Another golden bug net. Oh no, that's my first golden bug net because I accidentally broke the stuff with the other one. Sonar potions is nice for sure. How am I at on sonar potions now? Pretty good. What I may want to do is set up a fishing spot with water up here so that I can then get back to full health. Or not back to, but get to full health. Question is, where do I want to set that up? Could just do it below King Slime, I guess. Or do I want to make it a bit more of a permanent place? A bit more of a nice place for fishing. Or a place that doesn't use up the, that isn't visible, should I say, from there. It also doesn't allow enemies to spawn. So that was my infinite bucket of water. Where is my infinite bucket of water? There we go. Be careful now with that new and fancy net of yours. How much hay do you have in total? Not enough for a thing yet. A target dummy. I've not measured this, but I'm assuming it's big enough. That there. For another toilet. I'm hoping that the stuffed fish are going to be enough throughout the entire playthrough so that I don't have to farm ocean herbs. I just got here, what's the goal right now? Currently I'm trying to get to full health so that I can then fight the aquatic scourge. Or maybe the twins. I think one of my neighbours must be hammering something, but it's like so low level that I don't think you guys will hear it. But it's just like a little low rumble that I'm hearing through my headphones. Twins have a 1 in 10 drop the Arbalest, which would be pretty nice, but not sure it's worth farming. We'll see. Do you really need max health? I like having max health. Most of my challenges require me to be like as tanky as possible, especially with Calamity. Okay, 10 seconds left on the potions. Do you have access to rubies? I do, yes, yeah. But I don't have access to stone if you're about to suggest crafting heart crystals. Oh, up at 250 fishing power now, very nice. Hopefully means most crates will be titanium. Or at least not pearlwood. Man, I'm not getting luck with the titanium crates. I feel like after I said, oh, 250 fishing power, hopefully I'll get a lot of titanium crates. I've had one titanium crate. There we go. Okay, 14 crates. Let's see how many heart crystals I get. 1, 2. Just 2. Sad. Okay, that's enough fishing for now, I think. Only 3 more life crystals until I'm at full. Oops. And a block moon, brilliant. I can't sleep through this, can I? Nope, and I've already used my sundial, or is it per sundial basis? Looks like it might be a per sundial basis, which is very nice. Hay. Yeah, I'll get hay in a second. Skylake's surface. Oh, it refreshes on a blood moon or eclipse. That's nice. Okay, and more crates and a bottomless lava bucket. About time. Sell that, sell that, sell that. So that's me got all the different bottomless buckets. How much more hay do you need? Not too much more. Is it 50 for the whole thing, yeah? Yeah, 50. I've got 42. So I'm getting close. Kinda sad I haven't found any mushrooms yet, though. Soil is worth more than gold. Considering there's 8 soil in the world, yeah. A lot more. In fact, saying that, I think that soil is really used up at this point. Can't reach that. Let's put it over here. In fact, can that move over there at all, or is that stuck now? I think this might be fully spent as well. But if I put it here, no, it still won't be able to spread. Can I put this then? Down there, I guess. This one can still spread over this slight area here. But yeah, I've still got all 8 of my dirt, thankfully. Okay, I'm gonna go pee real quick in real life, and I'll be back in a second. I'm back. Let's do some more waiting. Yeah, I saw Bone Reaper's message about this blocking. Actually, let me move that. If I move it one block over, it should just be able to help stuff grow, I think. Like a block over and down. That should be able to help stuff grow. I feel like I've got to be so close to... What are the vines for, by the way? They are crimson thorns, and it's so that I can eventually get a crimson biome, because they count as crimson tiles. Logan out here producing the box of incomprehensible pain and suffering. Yeah. Sometimes it's got to be done, is all I've got to say. It's done! Brilliant! That one thorn over here. Right. I need to not touch anything. Let's get you to... Let's jump off here. Yeah, there we go. Oh, no, you guys are going to cause issues. Couple more for safety so you can remove the dirt itself. Yeah, I'm going to keep the dirt there for now and let it grow up into these corners, and then I'll remove the dirt. But what it means is that I can start fishing now at least. What's the gap there? 6. Someone more out. Go. Is there a way to obtain crimson blocks now that you have the biome? Unfortunately not, so it's going to be the most fragile crimson biome in existence. So how wide is this? 35, 36, so... Technically 10 tall should be enough. Yeah, let's go 11 tall with a platform on top. Can we get the corruption stuff? Yes! Now that I've got crimson, I can use corrupt solution with the contaminator to get corruption. Wait, how is there dirt in there? That's how the thorns got there, is from the dirt. I started out with 8 dirt after killing the wall of flesh and mining it from the astral meteor site, which spawns the monolith with 8 dirt for some reason. And then after that, you can create an artificial crimson by, I guess, farming a bunch of thorns. Okay, let's get a toilet. I should just make a bunch of toilets and have them in my... Yeah. In my piggy bank. Let's see, are you selling the contaminator now? You are, yes. Make the side pits have lava for enemies. Well, I want the side pits to stay open so that I can still get into this section underneath. Enemies shouldn't be able to spawn once I'm at the farm. It's just once I'm getting to the farm, they'll be able to spawn. Yeah, so now there's no enemies. They shouldn't be able to spawn. Except I guess under here maybe. I can move all of that up here though. Let's just drill. Be careful. I suppose I don't necessarily need that to be here now. Not mind grass seats. I guess we could just have this here. Chances are I'll see it here more often than I will anywhere else. Return pots would be useful right now, wouldn't they? Yeah, I can make them, I guess. If I've not sold all my specular fish. I guess I could also... yeah, there. Okay, I'm gonna wait until night. Oh, it's just turned night. I was gonna say I'll wait till night in case a blood moon ends up spawning, because I do not want to be fishing here during a blood moon. Let's make those two in here. Let's grab two of them and two of them. Fingers on the wrong buttons. Yeah, having the right fishing gear on definitely helps. Crimson tigerfish are the ones for heart reach, right? Because I probably don't need to catch them if so. Right, that's annoying. Let's reset that and let's put you here for now. Yeah, Destroyer got downed. Yes, it is exactly an artificial biome. The thorns count as crimson tiles for some reason. So with the 8 dirt that I got from the astral monolith after beating the wall of flesh, I was able to create an artificial crimson biome. sulfuric skies are not allowed to clear. They must stay forever acid rain. Until I get a torrential tier, that is. Blade Tongue, nice. That was going to be useful for the destroyer, but now that I've defeated the destroyer, I don't actually know if it's going to be that helpful. Good for a Quack Scourge. Yes, that's true, yeah. Could definitely use it against him. I mean, hopefully these titanium crates are all going to give me a life crystal. And I'll get enough for full health and maybe even a heart lantern, but we'll see. Why caustic tier, not torrential tier? Because I don't yet have a torrential tier. I will eventually do some fishing for one. Annoyingly, the one place that I can get the torrential tier is the place that the sulphurous tier doesn't help me. Because it's just an acid rain in that biome. With enemies that can go through blocks, unfortunately. You need about 20 biome crates for all souls. Caustic tier is also better than torrential tier. Ah, is that because it's like a heavier rain? Yeah, I don't exactly know what Bone Reaper means the souls for. Because there's a lot of the different things I can get with souls. The Dark Master and Idol. Ah, okay. Is the Dark Master worth it at this point? Because 25 souls is quite a lot. I know the first few are definitely going to be used for Remy. What do I need for corrupt solution from the Steampunker? Is it during a blood moon or in a graveyard? Considering this is a corrupt world. Because I might just grab that right at the end of night here. let's see what happens. Turn on a blood moon. Ah, purple solution, perfect. Let's just buy 1,000. Definitely not going to need anywhere near 1,000, but better to have more than I need than less. Okay, so I can now make rage potions, which is very nice. Blade tongue is very nice. An extra heart crystal is also very nice. That's a material for something. What's that material for? Oh, just the ball of heart. And that's just a material for the roid fork. So no point keeping either of those. No point keeping that. I guess I can use that for the Band of Star Power later on. Crimson Rod. No real use for that. I mean, it's technically extra damage, but not really. Okay, let's stack. Stack again. How many revolvers do I really need? Just the one, I guess. Because I can make the Nitro Express rifle now. Okay, I think that's good. And 19 Ichor is nice. One short of the Golden Shower. Catastrophe Claymore will be possible after the mechs. Desecrated Water after the next mech, when I get Adamantite and Titanium. In the meantime, I could use it for Ichor bullets or Ichor arrows. As for the Souls of Night, though, yeah, it's technically enough for the Dark Master. But I definitely want to use 5 for the Cursed Idol. Bloody Wormtooth is going to be available soon. Unfortunately, Bloody Wormscarf is not. What else? Just swap to Corruption, fish for more souls. Well, I wonder if I want to get more Ichor first, because I don't know if I'll be able to go back to Crimson as easily after. Unless Steampunker will sell Crimson in a graveyard biome or something. Let's check the fishing quest for the day first, because I still need to get another set of fishing gear. Graveyard, okay. Two golden fishing rods. Okay. I guess one of them is going to be useful for having an item to swap to at least, but The other one I'm not so sure about. Oh! My first mushroom. Which means I can make my first regen potion. I kind of wish I had enough grass for a thing right now, because I've got a lot of weapons that I kind of want to test. Brimstone Sword, Blade Tongue, Brimstone Fury, Breaker Blade, Legendary Storm Saber. Like, there's a lot of testing to be done at this point. After you get all the souls and evil materials you need, it's safe to start trying to get the perforators killed for the worm tooth. Blade Tongue is the best true melee option for sure. Okay. In that case... Oh yeah, yeah, this is much less damage and a lot slower. Yeah. Wasn't Brimstone Sword really good at piercing when thrown? Potentially. It's hard to tell because I've not got any enemies to try it on. Enemies shouldn't break the thorns. Let's see if we can get a wyvern to spawn or something like that. Definitely looks like it pierces. Sleep to get grass. Yeah, I could do. And spawns of explosion, maybe? In that case, it might be really good for the Quack Scourge. I'll keep it a hold. I'll keep a hold of it and see. Shadow Key I don't need in my inventory. Guess these are my extra tools. You can make a dummy if you got grass. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to get. I think you need like 8 more or something. Make that 7 more. Six more. No, it actually is. Wait, watching the grass grow stream. Yeah. Oh, don't break that. Yeah, there we go. It may be worth just giving up on the Brimstone Fury at this point and just staying melee for the whole playthrough. More so to make a point about how overpowered melee is in Calamity. Nothing happening tonight, thankfully. merchant just jump out of the world? Not smart is she should swap to mage after Aureus and be ranged after Moonlord. Melee's still viable at all of those stages though. Not really. I would say so. Like, significantly worse in this run. I'm not so sure. Coach knows best. For mid to late hard mode and early Moonlord in this run is super ass. Well, you've got the Entropic Claymore at least for late hard mode, but I don't know about mid hard mode, I guess. You do have pretty good drops from the bosses. Like if I can get a Seedler from Plantera or something, then late hard mode should be alright. Does grass only grow during the day or something? Skylakes. Got my first Grand Marquee bait, and another Angler Earring, which means I can make another tackle bag. I could have made another tackle bag the whole time. God damn it. Oh well. Well, it gives the same boost. So I shouldn't be that annoyed. I'm pretty sure it gives the same boost. Now I just need another set so that when I make the Supreme Bait Tackle Fishing Station, I get even more fishing power. From Aureus to Cultist, the Seedler is the best option, and it's good, but not that good, and after Moonlord you get pretty much no pre-Moonlord, post-Moonlord weapons aside from the subpar drops from Moonlord where Malmure is okay. You do get the Stellar Striker though. Stellar Striker could carry. Right, let's save up our Grand Marquee bait, I guess. I don't know what for, but let's save it up anyway. I was about to say let's go check the thorns, but the thorns are done. We're good on thorn count. What we need next is maybe just to take on Brimstone Elemental. I feel like Storm Saber is definitely enough for Brimmy. Although extra health would be nice, so I may as well do the fishing that I need in the corruption now to get the extra health. What I may do first, though, is... Yeah, it's a full moon as well, so we're good on fishing power. 1, 2, 2. Could also use chum bucket if I wanted to. How many blood orbs have you accumulated? I don't know off the top of my head. I would have to have a look. I'm going to do another set of Crimson Fishing just so I've got enough ichor that I don't have to worry again. Oh, I'm using the function numbers rather than my keyboard numbers. Oh, if you swap to a line, it doesn't reset the thing. So my 2 line thing isn't going to work. Since it's the exact same fishing rod. Oh yeah, the primitive Minecraft technologies videos were quite fun to make. I was quite sad that the replay mod corrupted and kind of put an end to that series. Because I'd like scripted out everything that I was going to say with the like text and subtitles, and I'd cut up all the first person sections that I wanted, and I was like, right, let's go get the clips from the replay mod for the third person sections, and the whole thing was corrupted. All of the blocks were swapped for different ones. Like the trees would be made out of some sort of like chalk stone or something, and the leaves would be, I don't know, wood themselves. It was a mess. You even captured his editing style. Yeah, that's what I was hoping to do. I really do. It is a shame. The videos went too well anyway, so I don't think it would have made much of a difference in the long run. When are the sulfuric guys going to get to learn that they don't get to clear when I'm fishing? Yeah, it was very niche for sure. Because I think YouTube would have tried it out on my normal audience first and saw that no one was watching it. And then be like, right, this is just a bad video. Whereas what it probably was is that the niche audience that I had wasn't fit for that video. Hey Crow, nice to see you here. Yeah, I agree that it's a shame that so many unique weapons are just less powerful than the like really basic ones. Like, why is the submarine shocker so much more powerful than pretty much every other true melee sword in Hardmode? Oh, what's the item that you added? And what's the mod that you've made? Oh, we're getting a lot of hematic crates now. Because my fishing power has gone up to 304 somehow. That's crazy. I'm just going to keep fishing, and I'll probably be quicker doing it this way than swapping the lines. I've got enough bait anyway. Wow, the rain was making a big difference to my fishing power. Like a 50 difference. Okay, let's drop some stuff off quick. Pop you in there. Crystals for me. Yeah, I'll go through them later. I'm going to make use of the full moon though and convert this into corruption for more fishing. Easy as that. I need to get my potions out. Let's just fish. Oh, I'm gonna get filled up with purple clubberfishes if I'm not careful, actually. Went completely the wrong item there. Yeah, 396 fishing power is pretty good, I would say. Hopefully we don't get a boss spawning tonight, actually, because that could be ruining my fishing plans for the day. Can always go underground while it spawns. Oh, Toxicarp. Not that useful, I don't think, but... Yeah, I'm definitely going to need a break from fishing after this. My hands are getting a bit sore from the repetitive movement. Okay, back down to a much more normal fishing power now, it seems. 243. Still quite high compared to what I've had so far. The thing about a challenge that uses the coin gun for a lot of the game is that the challenge then becomes money. And if that person, whoever they are, is going to use infinite money glitches and exploits and quality of life mods to make it so that money isn't an issue, then is it really a challenge? Like, the coin gun is supposed to be balanced around you really not wanting to spend, 500 platinum to use it. But if you're just going to use a mixture of quality of life mods and actual cheats within the game, like using bugs that are in vanilla, and bugs that are introduced by mods to get infinite money, then is it really a challenge? It's been addressed. How do you mean? Oh, I need to use my extra potions. I think I've lost like a minute of create use for that. It's like one thing I can understand using quality of life mods. I get it. Like, you don't want to spend hours, getting potions or something. But what I can't understand is downloading quality of life mods and then abusing glitches within them to make things even easier. Like, these aren't even glitches in vanilla, these are glitches in mods. Like, the whole alchemist NPC selling the, was it the sky crafting station? Like, you've downloaded a mod knowing that it has a glitch in it, and then instead of being like, oh, I'll not use this glitch to make the challenge run more legit, you're like, nah, let's just use this glitch. Yeah, Sky Mill, that's it. What's the easiest boss you can farm with the coin gun that would turn a profit? I don't know, to be honest. I don't know if you would be able to turn a profit with the coin gun. Maybe if you're using copper coins. Yeah, you can kill Yarn in 10 minutes, 100%, as long as you've got 3000 platinum. But coin gun is not balanced around you having 3000 platinum. Like, the challenge with coin gun is making sure you have enough platinum to make it viable against the boss you're going to be using it against. Not to just have infinite platinum and then use it to kill every single boss in the game easily. You say only 2 times more damaging, as if the gold version isn't already more damaging than most things in the game at that point. And, like, 2 times damage is a lot, you know? If the Terra Blades did 2 times damage, it would be seen as very overpowered. I only got 9 defiled crates from that. 1 life crystal. I'm 1 away now from full life. Don't think I'm going to need you for anything. Not going to need you for anything. These away. good amount of souls of night from all of that. At some point it's going to be worth just selling these crates as is instead of opening them. But I can still use the ores that come out of them, so that time is not yet. Just open all the crates at once, then mash the quick stack button. Well, I don't have that much space in my storage without making a lot more upgrades and storage things, so I don't want to waste space almost. And also there's a limit of 400 items on the ground at once, so don't want to hit that limit either. What does Wyvern's Call get used to make? Something I can't make later. Oh, I've still got mining armor on. I need to be careful of that. Still not quite enough for a dummy. Oh, one away. That's painful. Right, need to decide what to do next. What are the options? Brimmy, you're saying? I could do Brimmy. Was it Charred Idol? 2 unholy cores. Can do that. And then I need... Well, I'll tell you what, I will go down here, put back on the mining set that I just took off. Zoom in a bit for this. And then I can place it all down. And hopefully one row is going to be enough for this to actually count as a Brimstone crag. If I stand in the middle, yeah, it does. It does. Nice. Ooh. I might want to dupe some of this somewhere safer then. Like here. Still on top. Probably not an arena that is 101 wide is not enough for a good Brimmy fight. No, I'm going to do more than 101 wide. I'm going to continue going. That's why I'm dipping the ore here. Could do it now via Brimstone Slag, right? Yeah, it may be quicker to farm Brimstone Slag, I guess. Not 100% sure. Let me have a look. That's the issue around that then. How do you even get Brimstone Slag? From the Brimstone... What do you call them? There's like an enemy that spawns in the Brimstone crags that drops Brimstone stuff. Okay, that's enough to make it a Brimstone. Nice. Yeah, this thing should drop Brimstone stuff. There we go. Brimstone Slag. Yeah, that should be much quicker as long as they spawn frequently enough. And if I get some candles, they should spawn frequently enough. Could also get a battle potion, I guess, if I want. How's the pylon? How's the... Oh, because yeah, because it's closer to this side. I see. Yeah, it's only on one side. You're right. If I move the pylon over, it should work, hopefully. Or if I just add more stuff. No, I guess I'm still gonna have to move over. Up here should do, I think. Yeah. Oh, I've got my tool belt on, that's why I'm taking so much fall damage. Not fall damage, knockback. Right, let's get the right things on. Let's get a reforge in my Abaddon, actually. In case I want to use it. Guess I can go menacing. No, let's go warding. Because that helps in every situation. You should make the Dark Master now for farming as it pierces. Yeah, I could do. I'm gonna need some more demonite for that. Just can't escape the ore duping grind. Although I suppose now I can fight the hive mind for this. Although that doesn't drop ore, I don't think it just... No, it's the bars that I need, I guess, yeah. Didn't you have enough to craft it in bars already? I don't think I have any bars in the storage now because I just used them all to make a shadow candle. What I might do is see about getting a hive mind to spawn though. Does it need to be on corrupt blocks or just in a corruption? I think I saw it in the system though. I'm not sure. That on. Evil blocks in a corruption. Okay. I'm gonna need to collect some more dirt then. Annoyingly, this hasn't made grass yet. Oh well, let's get some corrupt seeds. Just gonna have to pull the stuff out of it. Oh, I don't want explosions right now, that's for sure. And there's 3 at home and then 1 in there. Let's actually take all of this back a bit as well. Okay, should see it with the rare creatures nearby. I'm assuming I'm okay to use the blade tongue here without too much issue. And maybe better to use it in day though, because there's less enemies that can spawn then. As long as you don't swing it next to walls where the sword itself can hit things. That's true, actually, yeah. I need to be careful with that then. Maybe fill in the holes next to the wire, yeah. Good call. It might be worth doing this during day, I guess. Yeah. Let's sleep and do that during day. In fact, during night, let's go here. Do a little bit of this. A little bit of this. And hope that I don't die. Blade tongue. Do you think that's going to be faster for farming these? Maybe, definitely then, yeah. Like one hits most of them, I guess. Let's see the abdomen as well. Okay, I think this is definitely faster than dipping Infernal Swave out. I think it's like a 20% chance that it drops like around 20, right? Where's the bow here? Actually, bow might be reasonably good for this. Because I don't have to be in true melee range. But then things get to me in true melee range. Okay, so if we go too far that way, normal lava slimes can spawn. What's that with that? Two of these. might be enough to keep enemies back now that I've got the banners. Water tablet's falling off. It's the lava. Yeah, 283 Brimstone Slag, this is definitely the faster way. Okay, blood moon over. Time to chill. Did that just get destroyed by going in there? Oh no, it's still there. Just need to get around to it. Okay, so yeah, let's try for, let's grab the battle potion. Try for hive mind. Veil off, yes. And Abaddon off as well, actually. Hive tumor. Okay. Is it safe fighting it here is the question. Probably. Okay, definitely safe fighting it here. Perfect time 2 for Worm Tooth. Yeah, I'll get that. I'll do this one again, maybe. Just because more Demonite is always nice. Although at this point, is the Worm Tooth not maybe overshadowed by other options? I fear. Damage and defense is really good. Is the Moon Charm better though? Let's let things despawn actually. And then let's head back. Oh. I'm hoping it shows over the Goblin Scout, because surely the Goblin Scout is less rare than the Hive Tumor. And maybe make the tops of the U thicker. I'm worried about potential misfire when an Ichor spawns under the block horns. What I could do is just expand it over here, to be honest, and that way things will be able to get to me easier as well. And I'll have less issues with oh, there's another one. Okay, that's probably enough for now, which means I need to go create a Brimstone biome. No, whatchamacallit biome. Oh wow. So I need to keep that, I'll keep the mask. Nothing here is going to be worth keeping, I don't think. Keep the rotten matter since it's material. The tumors get really low spawn rates after going into hard mode. Yeah. That's alright though. Spain. Then let's make a Dark Master. Projectile damage increases for every hit point above 400. You can craft Rotten Brain into Worm Tooth via Tinker's plus Graveyard. I may not use it though. Press right click to spawn 3 shadow clones in a delta formation. The clones will mirror your sword swings and release projectiles. Projectiles are fired regardless of your own HP, but deal less damage. Clones may only exist when holding this weapon. Okay. So it's a true melee option with an option for range when you're above 75% health. Am I getting that right? It was a very fast projectile, that's for sure. Yeah, I won't use the clones for... can I make something for a graveyard? From magic storage, maybe? No, because I would need to make it a biome globe. I'm just going to have to place down all of the gravestones I've got then. Place bolts. I need to collect some more gravestones from around the world because I'd like to have like a full stack that I can use for something like this. Funny that the pirate loot's still here. That's from like 4 hours ago or something. My favourite accessory, extension tool. Don't knock the extension tool. Let's collect every grave I can. You can make them from wood thanks to Calamity. Why make them when you've got them? I've died enough times to not have to make graveyards. Or to make graves themselves. Plus I don't want these places turned into graveyards. I wonder, does Calamity not spawn the mechs randomly after your first mech kill or something? Because we haven't had a single mech spawn after that. Could just be luck, but I'd be surprised. Try right-clicking and swinging the Dark Master. Ah! Oh, okay, yeah, that does really good damage. And goes through blocks. The going through blocks bit is scary considering the thorn patch. Here. At this point you don't really need the thorn patch anymore. It would be nice to have for a few more hours, but at some point relatively soon it will run out of utility, I guess. Racing against this love that. We're playing tag. Betting power for a donator weapon. Yeah, well, it's either going to be really good or really bad. That's the two options for donator weapons. Or am I any slower without the treads on? No. So I think we're at the point where treads are useless now. "15 headstones and 11 grave markers." It's more than enough. "15 is enough." Oh, I thought it was 20 to be honest. But yeah, that did seem to do the job. Okay, I don't know if I want to do this at night. So what can I do until night? Or until day? Let's sort out something here. What's happened with the music? Oh. Weird. Don't know what happened there, but it's fixed now. Okay, let's collect up the infernal swayvite at least, since I now don't need it for the biome. Place. To be honest, I might just make it too thick so that I definitely get it everywhere. Oh no! Lost a banner. Is it really pay to win? Because they still have to get the item legitimately. Okay, I'm actually glad I'm doing this 2 thick, because it looks a lot better 2 thick than it does 1 thick. In fact, let's just leave that out, because it's going to cause issues with lava, potentially. I'm not sure how much I'll need another like platform for this. I think one platform might be enough. You could always try it just as is. See how awful it is, and then see how much of an arena I need. Yeah, let's try that. Let's see how awful it is, and see how much of an arena / buffs I need. I'm not used to that being lingering damage, I don't think. Okay, and this is dealing worse damage than just Storm Saber. I think Storm Saber did more damage there. So what I definitely need is a couple of campfires and a couple of bass statues. Let's grab more bass statues and I'll use them to measure. I think one platform should be enough though. You want a background wall since those darts are invisible unless you have backgrounds off. Oh, that doesn't sound good. What if I just try really hard to dodge them though? this down, and then go enough blocks out that it stops. And then something like this. Okay, then let's get some more stuff to put in there. Yeah, it's 11 minutes for the last half hour of night. That may be enough. In fact, probably not. It's going to need to be 2 layers thick. Let's try new. Hopefully by the time I've placed it out, another one will spawn. There we go. And give me a little bit of brimstone slag. No, that's probably far enough, and I'll just break them there. And then I'll get some more brimstone slag to put on the bottom. Let's see what it's like. Yeah, this is definitely dealing more damage. Okay, yeah, this is invisible. Is there any other, like, vanity stuff I could use to make it, like, instead of placing background walls, can I use something like the Aether monolith, like a different monolith? Let's swap this. Okay, so not bad so far. I mean, I'm still getting adrenaline, so it really can't be that bad. Oh, she always goes into that cocoon when I try and use adrenaline. Like the worst time to use adrenaline. Okay, I think I might have got this. No buffs. Watch me now throw it in the last few seconds. Yeah, I really don't mind the Brimstone Elemental fight. It's probably one of the ones I'm naturally a bit better at than others. Not too bad. When will they make her harder? I don't know. Maybe never. Maybe this is just the hardest Brimstone Elemental we're gonna get. Oh, is that quite a rare item, the Flame-Licked Shell, I think? Seething Discharge. Is that homing? Does it go through blocks? It does go through blocks. Oh, it's a 100% drop. Fair. Hellborn is the only rare drop she has from what I know. Okay. So yeah, I probably need something that's a bit quicker to take her down, to farm her. Also, the shell is the only way to prevent Brimstone Lava from hurting you, I think. I feel like I'm never good with parries and things like that. I always forget to use the item. I mean, with some buffs, that probably is a fine fight with the weapons I've got. Let's get 10 Rage. Let's get 10 Wrath. Literally running out of space in my inventory to use buffs. Right, Brimstone Sword, I can try against her. They won't really be anything good even after mix, you just got to do an average of 10 times, not too hard. Inferno was not a good idea. How come? It'll just obscure things even more. That's a fair point. I also don't even know if it'll work on Brimstone Elemental. Danger Sense? Not Danger Sense. Hunter maybe make me see things easier? Or is that just going to make it even more red and then harder to see? I can also get my ale from my piggy bank. Hunter is good. Okay. Ale. Okay. So we're saying this is pretty much the best I can get right now. Maybe Ichor bullets in my Black Hawk remote, that would help. I need to buy more musket balls, I think. Let's just buy a full stack. Is there anything better than Ichor to use here? I'm assuming not, but... Nothing better than Ichor and bullets. Okay. Right, in that case, is there anything else I can take out of my inventory? I barely use my hammer. May as well put that in there. To be honest, I don't use recall potions. I know they're faster, but I just don't use them often enough to keep them there. That's probably good. Glow sticks, I really have never used glow sticks, I don't think. Look up monoliths. Okay. Can I filter by vanity? If I filter accessories, I suppose. I should look up here. Yeah, I don't think there's anything here that's possible. Oh, the Dread Nautilus one, I guess, but would Blood Moon even help since most projectiles are red? I suppose it also doesn't matter really because, you know, I didn't take many hits, so... I think we're good to go. Let's place this here. Let's place this here. This here. Hey, get it up. Good shout. Can now test out things. Okay, so this is true melee, around 900 DPS. Projectile around 600, 700, 650 maybe on average. This is at full health, awful in comparison. Even with the three different ones, it's still worse. However, how's this one? It's still worse than the Storm Saber. Why is Storm Saber just the best item in the game? And then imagining this is... Yeah, this is better true melee. You're missing max HP. Yeah, I'm aware. But there's not much I can do about that right now, you know? Let's just go for it. You see the real use in true melee. Oh, okay. I think I'd prefer to keep my distance at least a little bit from Brimmy. Obviously not to an insane degree. She's still like there, but plus you really can't beat something that's homing and does so much damage. Like the thought that goes into playing with the Storm Saber is so low. Just keep going until my buffs run out, I guess. We need to fight her a lot of times, so no point delaying it. Adrenaline should be true melee. Okay. I will now stop trying to read because I will just get hit if I do. Oh, I can't even get her through melee. She's running away from me. I guess there's only certain phases where true melee is possible against her. Only I don't know those phases. A lot of projectiles to get rage at least. You can always open the bag to see if you get the drop. No reason to keep doing it otherwise. The reason is that I've got my buffs active, and I can always get like one of the additional drops. Plus, I've fought bosses so little in this run. Potions are good as well. I need health potions for other fights. And I think Biome might end up being the easiest boss to farm for those. Although I suppose there's an argument that maybe getting the Hellborn to drop would allow me to farm her quicker. Also carrying a few saves to have even more storage, and I personally use it to carry my buffs. I guess, yeah, that works. Let's do her one more time while we've got buffs. We've only got 17 seconds on some of them, but she should be easy enough to do without them. I did her without them first time, I guess. Okay, which is my second set of buffs. I like see myself getting hit by that. Should have dodged better there. Traveling merchant. Let's check what she's selling. Keep keep saying she. I know the traveling merchant is a he, but in my head, traveling merchant is a she. Okay, safe. 17 gold. That feels expensive. Imagine if Hellborn drops from the second bag. It could do. Okay, I guess I'll put the safes in my piggy bank so they don't take up space as well. Did not drop from any of them, unless it's in there. Got a Rowstone already. Dormant Brown Seeker could deal better damage, maybe. See the discharge. Pretty sure that's not already, yeah. What's this like? Oh, it's just a spear. It's better damage, definitely, especially if you throw it out 2 times in the arena. Although is losing my Ichor worth it? Is the Ichor allowing me to deal more damage with my melee hits? Also, I kind of want to check how bad this is, because it seems like it should be really bad. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Even with Legendary, I don't think that would be worth it. Maybe against events or something? I'll get rid of this one. Yeah, it's not crazy amounts of damage. Test on 3 targets for 2 melee. So yeah, it's like 16, 17, 1800 for that. But this is 3000, you know? And this is even higher than the Brimlash. Hundred DPS is like 20% of your damage, that's a lot. Yeah. But also, how much does it deal if it doesn't have the thing out there? Like if it's just that. And if it's just one dummy. I guess 72, 70. Yeah, that's not bad damage. There's less things I need to carry as well. Especially because I can reforge it to Ruthless. Blade Tongue is busted good in free Ichor. Yeah, it's seeming that way. I could go for a Quack Scourge, I guess. Although I've still not got the whatchamacallit, the Crimson version, the Perforators. Oh yeah, what you got? Things I've got already, or don't need. Is there any better minions than this I could get? Or is this it? Oh, minion. Eee, that could have been bad. Because it goes through blocks as well. Glad I caught that when I did. Quack Scourge drops the Deep Sea Staff, which is better, and Calcone has an upgrade over that. Okay. So overall, not too bad. Things considered. I think I had a battle potion last time I was doing this. So I may need to do that again. Assist. Oh, no, none of that. Okay. I think I probably only need one of these, right? At least for now. Bloody Wormtooth, very nice. Question is, what do I equip it over? Maybe the Star Veil? At this point, Abaddon, maybe. Although, it's 8% crit chance and critical strikes explode, plus reduced damage from the Brimstone Flames debuff, versus 10% damage and 7 defense, you know? I don't know if it's worth it, because the damage boost is probably the same, and then it's just 7 defense versus reducing the damage of Brimstone Flames, which I'm currently coming up against with Brimstone Elemental. I could see using it over the Star Veil, to be fair. this point, let's just take the Hellfire Treads off and put them in storage. Let's put these in my piggy bank. Grab a safe. Yeah, I don't feel like I'm taking hits fast, to be fair. Going for a very red, brown and orange accessory loadout, it seems. Just need to replace this for something red. But like a... It's almost... If I set it up in a certain way, it would almost be like a transition between orange and red, and then to brown. Like have this down here. Maybe this... here. Yeah, there we go. What else did I need then? Still got my battle potion, let's cancel that. I'm going to take a quick break, head to the toilet, and be back in a minute. I'll see you soon. Alright, I am back. I'm hoping that safe allows me to buff from inside it. It does not. Okay. I guess let's take 2 of the ones that are 4-minute durations. That's all of them, right? Yeah, 8 buffs. Got that damage sound just from the game for a second there, but it's from the music, thankfully. She's now hiding, so I can't damage her. Very cowardly. How did I even take damage there? Probably one of the projectiles that looks almost invisible with this background. That's probably it. There was going to be a phase transition there. Or not phase transition, an attack transition. I'm all good still. It feels like she's just tanky. I don't know if I'm just dealing less damage than I usually would in this at this point, but I don't know what weapons I would use over this in a normal playthrough, you know? Like, I don't know what weapons, accessories, or armor I would usually have for better damage at this stage. Oh, you're saying Brimmy is just on the tanky side. That makes sense. A little annoying, but it makes sense. Because the fight isn't hard. It's just long, you know? I guess I am doing a fairly tanky loadout, but even still. Right, let's do one more. Well, I've got a little bit of buffs left. That's so annoying. Could you really use that adrenaline to speed up the fight? I don't know how often the Dormant Brimseeker is actually hitting her. I feel like it's just hitting the minion most of the time. And now I'm focusing on the minion and not on dodging. I think that's the first time I've actually been hit by that laser. Ow. Who will win, Hydrogen Bomb or Coughing Baby? Probably Coughing Baby, I'd imagine. Can anything beat Coughing Baby? Like, realistically. That's worse wings, right? Yeah. Why am I always getting Seething Discharge? Why? Oh, I'm just getting the same weapons all over again. Got too cocky. Yeah, yeah. And buffs run out. For whatever reason, losing adrenaline has never annoyed me. Well, yes, there's only 3 weapons from Brimmy. That would add up. No, not Hellborn and Brimstone. Yeah, it's just the Hellborn, I guess, at this point that I'm waiting for. Which could be a long, long grind to get. I might want to try a Blood Moon for the last little bit of the night to see if I can get Aquatic Scourge to spawn. Just to confirm whether it's possible or not. Oh, Gatligair. I think that's going to be useful over anything else, but... Hellburn is the only weapon that would make killing Aureus reasonable. Yeah, at this point I'm more wondering if there's a better weapon I could get from, like... the Aquatic Scourge or tier 2 Acid Rain, just to make farming Brimstone easier. Because she is too tanky. Not really, no. I could get a new sentry at least, the Orthocera shell. Oh, I got a lot of Gatligators, wow. Too many probably. Diving helmet. Can finally make diving gear. What does this get used for? So it's possible post Moon Lord, and then it can be used. I suppose it could be used to make this. But that's the cheese gun, I'm pretty sure. Aureus is extremely tanky even on tier. Yeah, that's going to be the issue. Keep 2 of them. Oh, I got Aerialite ore. That must have been from a slime. What can I do with that? Pretty sure nothing, but... Oh no, I can make the bullet-filled shotgun. That's the one thing I can do. And I can make this Postman Lord. And I can make this after mechs. Okay, guess nothing from that. I'm just gonna have to keep farming her. Should I redo this challenge on Infernum? If you want to, it's fully up to you, I guess. It'll be tough, but yeah, you could try it. What about switching to Mithril armor for better DPS? This is very much a tank-based set. What's the set bonus for Mithril? I'm gonna make it. I've not got much other uses for Mithril, so may as well see what it's like. So 91, 104, 25 compared to 89, 150. So crit heavy. Enemy hits release mithril flares which home in on enemies after a short delay. Once a flare is created, there's a 12 frame delay before another one can appear. Okay, I can give it a try. Let's have a look at what this does then. Seems to not really increase my damage all that much. Abaddon Synergy. Oh yeah, because I've got the extra crit chance. Like I've got 25% extra crit chance, so I should hopefully get more crits. Well, I definitely will get more crits. But you know what I'm trying to say. Okay, let's give it another go, I guess. I can't tell if there's any difference in my damage. I guess we'll know whether I get through 4 in the space that took me to get through 4 last time, which was just after the potions ran out. What I can say is that there's a lot more visual stuff going on. You're saying it's about 100 DPS better consistently. That's good. Oh, I shouldn't use that during cooking phase, but I would have got hit anyway, so actually I used it at the exact right time. You could always create like a attack set and a damage set, I guess. Use the damage set until you've taken too much damage and then switch to the attack set. At least that wasn't a record. I pressed the button just a like millisecond too late. Yeah, 1 less adrenaline probably is the difference between the record and... No, if I managed to get 3 adrenalines in the fight, that was probably 100% a record. But the chances of me getting that are very low. phase. Wasted adrenaline. Is my dormant Brimseeker doing anything? Just distracted me for a second by doing literally nothing. Better not throw this. I threw it. Of course. Ah, got the Hellborn anyway. Never mind. And this is supposedly very good. Let's see. Like, better than anything else, and I should just stop using anything. Like, just use Hellborn only. Now get some high velocity bullets. Okay. How much is it per cog? This is 50 bullets per cog. Let's just... 1,000 bullets? Probably gonna need more than 1,000. Also touch the target with it just a bit. Can't tell if I'm gonna get better bullets later, but I'll get 2,500 for now. Suppose I can get a full thing of this, because I will craft more bullets at some point. After Plantera you get better. So this thing is to carry me until Plantera. If it's so good, is there any point using the Mithril set, or should I just use Palladium for the extra survivability? Especially considering I'm probably not going to no-hit the other bosses as well as I've been no-hitting... Not even no-hitting, but I probably won't dodge the other bosses as well as I've been dodging Brimstone Elemental. Also don't need to use this. Let's go with Starvale, I guess. Wings, I should probably get another set of wings, right? Bat wings? Bat wings or harpy wings? Probably bat wings. Get amphibian boots. Do I need amphibian boots if I've got good wings? You want frog leg for Aureus, you need jump speed. Oh, I'm not at Aureus yet. I'm thinking maybe I'll look at twins tonight though. Let's make some more endurance pots. Should put me on the same amount, yeah. Amphibian boots are best in vanilla, but Calamity nerfs them, I'm afraid. do a dummy test first. Well, let me reforge it first. What we're thinking, like, well, since I'm doing twins, I'll do 2 targets. Okay, yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, let's give twins a go. Oh, I didn't reforge my bat wings. Let's get a reforge on them. Touch the targets with the gun for real power. Okay, so it's a true melee gun. Okay, so it's a 10-second boost after. Converts musket balls into explosive bullets. Is it worth using with musket balls then? At all? Okay, yeah, it's doing quite a lot of damage. I'm also taking quite a lot of damage, but that may be okay. I might deal enough damage that taking all that damage doesn't really matter. I imagine with a ram dash, this is really good. But right now, I can't really get close without taking damage. Yeah, I think RAM is what's needed to make that super, super OP. But it's still pretty good without the RAM. To the point that I think I might just continue going even though it's quite late at night now. Target red eye first. Okay. Like fully target red eye so that there's like no other, so that it's like killed fully, or what? gonna get them both to phase 2, then kill Red Eye first. Okay. Fortunately, hitting Red Eye with the thing isn't very easy. With the kind of true melee aspect of it. Red Eye about to die. Hopefully. Yeah, right, Miser's down. Oh, damn. Triangles now. Okay. This is not boss, this is an eye strain. Let's grab a battle potion. Let's grab a water candle. So that still works. How much? Does anyone know how much you need of sulfurous blocks for it to be a sulfurous sea? Because I'm wondering how little I can get away with and then farm for the aquatic scourge. Anyone able to check the wiki? $150. So I can get rid of 3 layers then. Yep, that works. Did you have a sulfur rain event earlier? Yeah, but I'm now looking for blocks that the aquatic scourge can spawn on rather than anything else. Let's see if this works. Okay, it is 300. I don't think it is, because it's worked without it being 300. I'm wondering if I need to be slightly lower here. Maybe this level. In fact, let's do that, yeah. Should be able to spawn there, I'm pretty sure. Will that gun do? For aquatic scourge it should, yeah. I should actually be able to get up to him as well without worrying about taking too much damage. Because he has phases where you can actually get close to him without him dashing at you or anything. The one the Thrasher just dropped. Oh, no, that probably won't be good enough. Depending on the bullets, maybe, but... Odie, did you do Aquatic Scourge in your playthrough? And if so, how did you spawn him? Was it just a setup like this? Have you ever played Osu? I have not, no. Oh, I didn't get my... Oh, I don't need sake anymore, that's for sure. Although that was in my fishing chest. For my fishing. And my piggy bank. Can you enable minimap? Yeah. Gone through bullets quite quickly, so I might switch for now to the musket pouch and then switch back to it once Scourge spawns. Although this might be good because they're exploding, which might deal more damage still. Since he's got different segments. Making turtle shells look common. From these enemies, they kind of are. What is making look ridiculously common is the Galligators. Possibly going to have to use blood moons for this, I guess. If I'm not getting the spawns naturally like this, with the highest spawn rate I can get. I wonder if it's like underground only. Yeah, I've got 30 seconds left on the buff. If I've not got it by then, let's try something different. It's not underground. Okay. I can make a normal ocean. Oh, there we go. Okay, let's get the overlay on, yeah. Okay, definitely doing good damage. He's also dealing good damage, so... Oh, I'm making the mistake of not dodging. Probably the worst mistake you can make in Terraria. Or at least dodging really badly. And then trying to get more damage in by hitting him with like the true melee ranger. I should just stay away and stay safe. Manage that. Now just the actual event. So this is maybe better for boss fights than events. You don't really get anything from the event itself for a Fact Scourge. I get a better sentry at least, which could deal an extra like 100 DPS potentially from these Orthocaras. Or Orthoceras, and I'm not really sure how you're supposed to pronounce them, but I've been using the same sentry for like 50 hours at this point, so an upgrade would be nice. Oh, crag mob. here, otherwise it's going to fall through the ground. I don't think I beat the Hardmode Mire and get despawned by falling through the ground. I maybe need thicker ground. He dropped sulphurous sand. Forgot that part. Should also grab this before it despawns. I feel like the boss bar for that stream is tiny. Is that something on my side or? Let's try and keep you despawning. Let's see if I can bring you further where there's more blocks. Oh, you're just going to sink through blocks regardless, it seems. Again, well, there. There we go. Okay, let's go into my inventory. This be good for Destroyer, maybe, for farming him. Corroded fossils. I can't make any of these other than this. Would you consider Boss Cursor an information mod or a quality of life mod? I'd say it affects gameplay enough for it to be a quality of life mod. Calamity adds the Boss Cursor that I'm using just now though, so it's not from a quality of life mod. It's just base Calamity. Okay, let's actually try twins again. With 0 upgrades and see how that goes. In fact, what did you drop? Did anyone here drop anything useful? High velocity. Yeah, for twins I will, yeah. I just didn't see the point in using them for the event. I think a bigger arena definitely could help for twins. Maybe some campfires as well, actually, now that I think about it. Because I've not got campfires there since getting them. You put that away. Oh, damn. Let's make another few campfires. Because I don't know if we've got enough. I was trying to farm adrenaline and then go in with the true on melee. This is going worse than my first attempt. Like a lot worse. Yeah. A tip for the potions from the safe is to right click to pick up just one, then shift click to get the stack, and then place the one you took from it back in the safe, so when you're done, they stack back into the safe. Yeah, that could work. I need to make more potions now. Okay, so 5 is the max. You were flying in a diagonal way too much and getting hit by lasers constantly. Yeah, that sounds about right. Let's see if I can force an aquatic scourge to spawn. And then hopefully do a better job of fighting it than I did last time. Because I mean, Submarine Shocker would destroy the rod, I guess, in the best way. think if Aquatic Scourge spawns now, I'm probably dead, considering the amount of other enemies that are around. Is that in front of the trash can? Or is that just the trash can glowing? How long will you still be streaming today? I could probably end soon, considering it's been 7.5 hours I've been going, actually. And I do need to eat at some point. In fact, it may be worth me ending quite soon. Okay. Yeah, I should head off. I did not realize how late it was. But yeah, thank you for all watching. There's been a lot of progress today. We went from pre-mex to Destroyer killed to Brimstone Elemental killed and the Hellborn obtained, which definitely feels like it would be overpowered with a Ram Dash, but it's probably just on tier without one. So we'll see. But yeah, hope to see you in the next one. If not, at least thanks for coming to this one. I'll see you guys later. Bye bye.